Welcome to day 13 of... Day 13? Or day 14, one of the two, of the my Sonic Marthon, where I will be tackling the Wii version of Sonic Unleashed. Now, seeing as I already completed the Xbox version, I'm not going to, I'm going to be skipping a lot of cutscenes and mostly focusing on the gameplay. I did want to, however, at the very least, bring up a couple things, since there's a couple of interesting things about this intro. First, I fucking love this intro. However, I don't particularly care for it as a pre-title screen intro. I think I really like the intros that are kind of just like a music video with the main theme playing as a backdrop. Mainly because the main theme ends up trying to sort of create a motif which goes throughout the entire game, which has a nice emotional aspect. However, this doesn't happen in this game. You don't hear the main vocal theme, Endless Possibilities, until the credits, at which point you've already fought Perfect Dark Gaia, which has an orchestral version, and that orchestral version doesn't have any emotional weight because you haven't heard the song before then. So, great opening. I think it kind of does a disservice to Endless Possibilities. The second interesting thing is that for those who watched the Xbox playthrough at that point, you may have noticed that the aspect ratio is different. Here at 16:9, the Xbox 360 version had a wider aspect ratio. Now apparently, what they did is, it's not that this is like a stretched version. No, the Xbox cropped the top and bottom of this cinematic just to give it a more cinematic flair. So, if you've ever seen those pictures of how cropping the top and the bottom from The Simpsons to make it widescreen ended up ruining some of the jokes, you could argue that this is the better version of the opening.
I'm sorry. Really, look, go easy on me. I'll turn over a new leaf, I swear. Just give me a chance.
Well, this is new. Showing remorse, Eggman? If you played nice, I wouldn't have to break all your toys.
Gotcha.
What?
But yeah, don't really have much to say beyond that in regards to this opening. As a kid, I always thought that Supersonic here, like when he loses his aura and is just standing there, there's just something about Supersonic that kind of looked weird. It's like, okay. Like, it feels less special and golden and Super Saiyan, and we're just, oh, he has yellow fur. And it's weird. Like, I never, I don't know, am I weird like that? Am I the only one who thinks that Supersonic without his aura just looks off? Like, I don't know. I could just be crazy. For all I know, I could just be crazy. But yeah, it just feels weird. Also, this cinematic sort of makes it look like the crust goes straight up to the water. Like the water was breaking apart, which, no, the actual crust is like so far underneath. Like, this would drain all of the water in the ocean into the core. Like, the fact that there's still water just does not make sense.
It's just as the Gaia manuscripts foretold. The entity that was sealed within the planet has awakened. Now I just need to harness its power. Eggmanland will finally come to be.
You've really gone and done it this time, Eggman.
Ah, Sonic, that's a good look for you.
Festive.
So long, friend.
Yo, I have a singular viewer. What up? Also, so unlike the Xbox 360 version, where you start a new game and then you get the cutscene, that was the pre-title screen cutscene. Speaking of music and association, so breaking from tradition, the menu themes, instead of being a rendition of the main vocal theme, I think this is the first game which has a main vocal theme and a main orchestral theme in the form of the World Adventure, and this song plays throughout the entire game. So, like, this is more of a theme for Sonic Unleashed than Endless Possibilities. Like, Endless Possibilities is a glorified credits theme. There, I said it. Anyway. So, fun, interesting fact about the cutscenes here. So, in the 360 version, all of these cutscenes were rendered in-game using the in-game engine and graphics and all that stuff. However, because the Wii can't handle that sort of rendering, what they did is that they pre-rendered all of the Xbox 360 cutscenes and then applied a compression to them. So there's no slowdown, but it's also like kind of grainy and not great quality. So take it or leave it if that's what you like.
Okay.
I can't eat another bite.
Hey, pull yourself together.
Huh?
Okay, I think I changed my audio slightly. Hopefully that's better.
I taste bad.
You okay? Nothing broken?
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
th-
just fine.
Anyway,
Thanks for asking, Mr. Monster Guy.
Mr. Monster.
anyway, so yeah, we're not gonna watch all the cutscenes because we've seen them all before, so. Huh? You're blue and spiky. You're all different, Sonic. Sometimes you're scary, sometimes you're spiky. How cool is that? Alright then, let's go. This is gonna be fun. Is it, Chip? Is it really gonna be fun? Honestly, I have my doubts. Anyway, so, Sonic Unleashed for the Wii starts off with a series of tutorial levels, so, you know...
You can press the A button to jump.
Okay, right off the bat, I apparently have issues with gravity. That's not... I hope that's not prophetic.
Sweet.
So, fun fact, this game runs at 60 FPS. Luckily, I found a cheat, which could boost the frame rate to 60. However, some parts end up being broken, so I also have it as a toggle, so that I can switch between 60 and 30 FPS whenever I want. Oh god. Never mind.
Press the B button while cornering. You can drift.
Okay, apparently the game did not like me going 60 FPS there, so we're just gonna actually not do that. it looks cool, but I think streaming and recording of all that stuff is probably a bit much on the system, so.
If you chain together homing attacks, it takes some you'll probably need to do action chains in the future. Piece of cake.
So, okay, never mind. I'm not gonna have a 60 FPS hack. Sucks for you, I guess.
Here we go!
Oh, there are rings up. Did you see how once it's full, during a sonic boost?
So, boosting in this game works different than in Sonic Unleashed. Instead of a continuous boost, you hold down the button and you keep on going on indefinitely. Your boosts are in chunks, so if you press the boost button, you start to go super fast for a couple seconds.
Here we go!
Press the B button.
Piece of cake!
Yo! Hello.
Yes.
How are you?
Fine. I tweaked the grammar. I looked at my grammar again. I'm like, yeah, I'm so good. I have everything done. And then I looked at the house handling integers. I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking?
Piece of cake!
Basically, the grammar was such that the integers were done as individual digits on the grammatical level, which is terrible for obvious reasons.
Okay, so, my viewers will have no idea what you're talking about, so, you know.
My apologies. Sonic go fast, yay. Was that better?
Well, we don't have to talk about Sonic, just talk about things that, like, an audience could, in theory, care about.
I made a thingy better. Yay. Let me understand this.
That's good. That's good better. Anyway, so you just missed. This game starts off with a crap ton of tutorial levels.
Whatever. Tell me my problems on have to see them. By the way, your thingy went down.
I know.
Alright. That's fine.
Basically, I have learned that Dolphin emulator plus recording plus streaming to Twitch and streaming to Discord was just a wee bit too much, so I'm cut the Discord stream.
On that then when I fine. Alright.
Okay, so medals in this game, because you're here. Medals you're just awarded at the end of a stage, and you get medals depending on the rank you get. So
Sweet!
here I got an S rank. That gives me
So
3
like,
moon medals.
Yeah, so it kind of kills like exploration to some extent, ish. And now it's like, in some ways, kind of is like, what was the point of the medals? So I presume the medal distribution, depending on rank, it varies. So you can't just entirely substitute for ranks. Nonetheless, it kind of undercuts it, which is kind of weird. Well, not weird, but it really suggests that the people developing this version do not really care for the medals for the most part. And instead just made it like rank based, which is less experimental than the exploration thingy. And I think the exploration is kind of nice to some extent. But also with these type of levels, even the daytime stages, if you miss the thing and have to like do it again to get it, that's always just like really annoying. In any game, it's not particularly fun. It's just, bro, I need to redo this section again and again. That's like, eh. Well, the nighttime ones, it was a bit of a slog due to the movement. So the right time was like you moved a bit faster with the same level size of the battle.
Yeah. Also, the boost works differently in this game, but guess I'll get back to that when I play the next daytime stage. Also, instead of hub worlds, we get hub menus, so... So, the Wii version has these things called Gaia gates, which are sort of the place you go to start levels, as opposed to the weird things in the HD version. And as a result, they actually are given a particular piece of music that was only used for a single cutscene in the HD version. That's like a really nice calming thing. So here we have the first Gaia temple.
This place is kind of spooky, huh, Sonic? If it was just me.
Also, here is where you actually would use the medals. So there's these doors.
Looks like this door won't open yet.
Yeah, like what I was saying.
But you do not need the medals at all for progression or story progression. They're just to unlock these doors to get extra goodies.
Looks like this door won't open.
Sure.
So I'm just noting down these numbers because I will want to open some of these doors in the future. Not all of them. Yeah, so like this one, I'm probably not going to be opening during the playthrough of the game.
Is it because you're bad?
No, it's because I'm not going to be doing enough extra shit to.
Yes. Because
open
you're
the door.
bad, clearly.
That door's glowing, son.
Thanks, Pip.
Right. Also, the homing. So if you're playing on anything except the Wii Remote and Nunchuck, the homing attack isn't tied to the boost button anymore. Hooray! They are now separate actions.
Exactly, you trying to imply.
That sometimes I just wanted to do a faux homing attack, and instead I do a mid-air boost in the HD version,
I
and I
meant
hated
with
that.
respect to your controls.
What do you mean? What am I mean? What am I trying to imply?
Anyway.
Anyway, so instead of collecting things, medals, there's these item boxes which contain shit like illustrations, music, movies, stuff you could watch at like the main menu.
It's like the same thing with the rings. Not rings, medals.
Well, that'll... Yes and no. The thing with the medals is that these are completely irrelevant for progression. Anyway, so the boost, as opposed to having a button that you just continuously hold and get a continuous boost, instead the boosts are broken up into segments, and you use one segment to boost for about, like, I'd say 2 seconds, or maybe 3 seconds. Also, you start off with only 3 segments, but once you get 30 rings, you gain a segment, 60 rings, you get another, and then 90 rings, you get one last segment. All of these are called a level up, and each time you level up, your boost completely refills, so you can use that to your advantage in some places. Now, what I find amusing is that this game was made by Dimps. Now, I find this amusing for 2 reasons. One, because it will become emblematic of Dimps' role in the Sonic franchise later, but also that their version of 3D Boost is more distinct from Rush, despite them being the ones who made Rush in the first place, so...
It's called experimentation.
Sonic, something huge is chasing us. Use a quick
So, I mentioned how I found these segments to be done. Okay, it was fun.
Anyway, so
I still stand by that.
So I intentionally got hit. I just want to say that I intentionally got hit there to bring my rings below 90, so that I could take advantage of the full regain of the fully regaining my boost when I reach 90 rings to essentially get a shit ton more boosts.
Yes. So anyway, these fights are always so boring, and like the segments rather than redone a lot. Look forward to, I believe, the Wii version of Sonic Colors when I next complain about this type of thing.
Anyway, so you could actually beat the boss, and if you beat the boss early enough, then
Yeah, it's faster.
no, you're just running on nothing for a fair bit.
Amazing. Yes, great level design. Yes, yes. Remember that part I said this was boring? Stand by that statement.
Oh no, I was adding to that by saying like, hey, if you beat the guy early, it's even more boring.
No, but like it should have like ended sooner. But yes, it doesn't make any sense from a video game, from a like logic standpoint, but it's a video game. So like, yeah.
So yeah, just like fuck off, game. I want to play the. Anyway. Anyway, so instead of just having a single level and then a single day level, then a single night level, a single day level, single night level,
It picks it up.
yeah, after your day level, you get some missions you have to do.
Here we go!
I don't mind like the button prompts on the screen. Where it's like, yo, what button do I push for like thingy? As a reminder. It's like kind of nice.
Anyway, so any mission that is not ranked, you will always get just the one medal. Skipping cutscenes because this is a speed run, damn it!
Yeah, well, about that. We'll give you speed with an app. That's about it.
I don't believe we met. We literally met like this after. Yeah, we met this afternoon.
You consider that was his cousin who looks identical?
Identical. I did not consider identical cousins. You got me there. Oh, apparently a yellow fox was looking for me, so. Yay, we got the moon tablet. This will allow us to do the night stage.
Back to night sky, Sonic. This light's so warm. It kind of feels like the afternoon sun. Do you think
Is this implying there was like at nighttime?
something to do with the sun, Sonic? I don't know.
I don't know. Anyway,
It sounds like something I would just say, but like more pointed. and more rhetorical. And more implying I was right. As opposed to Chip, who's like, bro, I don't know what's going on. Unless Chip is actually a criminal mastermind.
You're looking all scary again. Don't you get tired of... If you press the A button...
Yay, tutorials.
Move the control...
Look how fucking like, the Werehog's just incredibly slippery in this game.
Now try jumping...
Have you tried embracing Chip's enthusiasm?
Bracing Chip's enthusiasm.
Yes, it might mellow you out.
Okay, sure. Whatever.
If a ledge looks... You should be able to reach that... You can climb up...
I fucking love mandatory tutorials.
Oh, then you'll love this. Then why are you complaining?
Oh, shut the fuck up.
But we both know you walked into that one.
Alternate the... That's a lot of bad guys.
Okay, so, one of the stupid things in this game is,
One?
yeah, one of them. In the HD version, you'll have two buttons. One sort of like for swiping claw attacks, the other is more punching, and you sort of combine them in interesting ways. There's only one combo in this game, and you have to alternate punching with the right and left arms. These are explicitly two different buttons.
Yeah, it sounds cool. What's your problem? Have you never played... oh, what's it called? Punch Out? I think does this. And I believe, Wii Boxing, or Wii Sports Boxing, or that's called. Boxing one does this. And I believe also... oh, what's the word? Ohms. Ohms also does this. Is anything?
Yeah, this is definitely, that's combat was made for Wiimote and Nunchuck. And I'm not using...
surely that's what you're using, of course.
Of course not. That's like the worst way to play this game.
Wait, Cal, have you modified your totally legal Nintendo Wii to perform such an action, thereby violating the terms of service?
Perform what?
To modify it such that you're not using a nunchuck in a Wiimote.
No, the game offers GameCube controller as a controller option.
Amusing.
Like, there's, like... The fact
As you said.
Yeah, it goes back to the thing I talked about. If you're using the Wiimote and Nunchuck, you can't do just a forward dash without doing a boost. Where here, because the homing attack is a dedicated button outside of the boost action, you can just do a small little dash forward.
So the GameCube controller has more buttons than the Xbox controller?
Well, this would... no, the Wiimote and Nunchuck. Oh, there's also...
You're sidetracking.
If you press the L
Not
button
sidetracking, you
button
what's
at
the
same
word?
time,
Anyway, you don't
Going
actually
back
have
on
to
what you
fight
said.
enemies, you just have to do this like 3 times.
Isn't that what Chip said?
Yeah, but it's amusing that they give you enemies that you could just blatantly ignore.
It's called target dummy. Just follow the instructions.
Anyway, time for the actual level proper.
What do you mean? That was the fun part. Didn't you like follow the instructions, hit the button? Oh, side note. Of the Gaia is one of the few creatures who actually spawn their own enemies.
Okay. So just a thing about the controls is when you just walk, after like a second, you just instantly like double your speed, and ends up being very slippery, and you'll just fly off the stage a lot. But also, if you try to attack when you're run in that sort of jogging mode, you'll do a dash attack, which sends you flying fairly far. So if you just want to like walk up to someone and punch them, you can't. You can't do it that simply. You have to deal with accidentally dashing, attacking, and falling off the stage. And these games have extremely loose controls.
Don't you love the momentum-based gameplay? Isn't that part of the franchise?
I didn't quite hear the key word in that sentence.
Momentum.
It's not really momentum though.
It simulates it.
Not really. Because the thing is, look how fast I'm walking in the fast dash. Okay, never mind. I got interrupted by cutscene. But the distance you go with the dash attack. Oh my god! Stop interrupting to try to demonstrate something.
Uh-huh.
Oh, do you not get the dash attack right away? Okay, I guess you have to unlock the dash attack, which is actually funny because...
I'm sorry, is this one less thing you're complaining about?
Temporarily, I guess.
Wow! Now we can get past here.
A nice 4-minute level.
How do you like that?
So, one thing I like about the Werehog's ranking is that it's sort of a checklist system. So essentially you have 3 requirements: rings, the red orbs, and time. And if you get all of those checked, you get an S rank.
You say checklist, but it's ultimately just an equation.
Not really.
An equation of addition. You have a few different variables with multipliers, and you add them all up.
No,
And you make a capacity
no,
answer that you
because you could have infinite number of rings, but it still only counts as checking off the ring
Yes.
requirement. So it's not.
Yes, that's because you're a different variable. Yes, that's a variable, and you're a multiplier that caps it out.
So a
It's still an equation.
checklist.
It's still an equation of addition of variables.
You're not adding variables. It's like, did you get enough rings? Check. Did you get enough force?
Those
Check.
are your variables. It's the same thing as the other versions.
Okay, where's the adding though?
For the end result.
That's a very weak concept of addition, but whatever.
It's
Anyway, I now have the dash attack.
ergo, it's the same with the other game. You might just be presented.
No,
with
it's not
slightly
the same at the
different
other game.
perspectives.
In the other game, you could, if you have enough rings, the rest of the score doesn't matter.
Yeah, because the variable was uncapped.
The point is that, yeah, that makes it very different.
It's actually the same thing.
Not really.
It's just a different scoring system. Not scoring system, different equation.
Anyway, so you thought that was over the night stages? No, there's like 3 night stages in a row.
Yeah, I know 3 day stages in a row. What's your point?
No, like those a single day stage and a very short mission. These are 3 full night stages in a row.
There's no knob on.
For now, it will get a lot more. Basically, the night stages were I'm not sure how many originally, but essentially the night stages were broken up into smaller bite-sized stages. So not always, because sometimes they'll be sneaky, like they hide it behind a door or around a corner. But the start of a night stage will often immediately succeed the end of the last night stage. So.
I don't know, it sounds fine to me. Whatever.
Oh, it's fine. It's just
instant improvement.
yeah, it absolutely is improvement compared to the Xbox 360, where you just have 20-minute levels.
What, you don't like playing the game like a speedrunner?
Also, just for context, so the red orbs I'm getting from enemies and shit, the red orbs are experience, the blue orbs are unleashed meter.
Sonic.
Yes, go back to Castle Oblivion.
Well, you don't have to pick them up, they immediately just go to you.
Alright, fine then. Where's your feedback? There you go.
I hate these stupid bees, because they always know how to be just out of your reach.
Wow, it's as if that's the point.
Yeah, it doesn't make them not annoying.
Doesn't make them poorly designed either.
I never said they were poorly designed, I said they were annoying.
I didn't say you did say that.
Then why did you bring it up?
You implied it was poorly designed.
I never implied that, I said it was annoying.
Look, a distraction.
No, not. Anyway, it was just a bonus item, not worth trying for a second time. But then again, if I know actually do it from a better location.
Sounds like you're trying again.
Yeah, I think I am.
Uh-huh.
Fucking.
I feel like they should have like a minus score for destruction of property.
Well, distraction will often give you either red or red orb sometimes, so you do get minus score technically.
Why are you getting minus for red orbs?
Not minus, minor.
No, I said minus, not minor.
I know. I
Negative.
know. I'm saying I did not say minus. I said minor.
I'm gonna go with Grumble. Anyway.
Oh, initially, okay. Okay, I finally get how that conversation. It took me a while. Oh god, this.
I think you can move.
Thank you, Chip.
Would you prefer, what's his face? The bot. Omocho.
Yes, because Omochao never actually stopped the game.
Look, Chip is just that powerful. Clearly, Chip is master of form cast control.
No, I'm not in Eggmanland. And yes, this game definitely does look different than the Xbox version. Hello! Fancy meeting you. It's more the... Wait. Oh, thank you for the follow. No, it's more the PS2 version is based off this, I guess? Like, basically, there were two versions made. One for the Xbox 360 and PS3, the other for the PS2 and Wii. And I think they were made concurrently, so... Thank you, Chip. You are super helpful. Okay, I did not mean to fall off, but whatever.
Couldn't it be argued that the whole game is Eggmanland? For what is the game? It's not an entertainment park. A theme park, if you will. Are they expectations?
I was thinking you were gonna say like, oh, the entire game is torture, therefore it's all Eggmanland, but that's a better way of looking at it. The entire game's Spectrobes. I don't think I have tried that.
I have no idea what that is. I still have no idea what it is.
Yeah. Sad to say, I've never heard of it before. I might look into it, though. Is it good? Is it worth looking into?
Well, I probably only mentioned it as worth looking into, but the reason is clearly omitted.
I don't know. This is a Sonic fan base. For all we know, it could be like, oh yeah, have you played this game? It's like Sonic 06 bad.
Yeah, as I said, the reason is omitted. It could be good or bad.
Oh, hold on.
But which Kingdom Hearts though? Like a bunch of them. Yo, the bees. Was it wasps?
They're annoying. That's what they are.
Yeah.
Oh, I vaguely remember hearing someone talk about that. I can't remember. If some other YouTuber was talking about it, I can't remember if it was like...
Sounds like digging up it was from the Pokemon Center games.
Honestly, the first thing I think about is Dinosaur King.
Well, I can say that as well. And I didn't know actually what the gameplay looked like in that game, so I instead used a different example. So like, is there a point for collecting individual wings, given how many wings you end up with? For the most part.
It's just making sure you make the requirement. For the...
Oh, sure, but like, I don't you always meet the requirement by a good margin?
No, sometimes it's a bit closer.
Wow, I rule!
Cool, I got it. Got all of it. Oh no, I didn't. What the fuck? What did I miss? Oh god, I was a minute too slow. Damn.
Oh, so if you notice the wing count, you clearly could have skipped some wings.
Well, I don't know what the requirements are. All I know is some levels are a bit more restrictive.
So what you're saying is you don't know anything about this game. Is that right?
Sure. Anyway, another thing I like is that in the night stages, each sun medal is pinned to one of the check marks, and the check so you don't actually have to get an S rank to get all the medals. You just have to complete one of the 3 requirements on 3 different playthroughs. So like, you could do time on one level, rings on another, dark Gaia force on the third, and essentially get all the sun medals with only B ranks.
Sure. With respect to Spectrobes, I believe it's called.
Yeah, I think it's Spectrobes.
What I'm getting from images is that it looks like Digimon. That's my conclusion. It looks like Digimon.
Also, what also makes it better than the Xbox 360 version is that the medals are not required for progression. They're only used for extra shit.
Oh, you don't like extra shit, like story missions?
Also, we got the final hit of our combo, so now we can do...
I take it the like dark Gaia flame wall thingies are like indicators you have to fight all the thingies in the surrounding area.
Oh yeah, no, you pretty much... I don't think this... There might be, like, maybe 2 sets of enemies you could actually just ignore, but pretty much every fight you have to is mandatory.
Nonetheless, it's nice to have an indicator like that.
Mm-hmm.
It would be annoying to like try to run past them and then be like, bro, you have to go back and hit the other guy. Oh no. So I'd just be like, it'd be just telling you straight up, so it's so nice. Also, if you're a speedrunner and you find a way to like bypass those doors, then yay.
In fact, I think some speedruns do bypass those doors, so...
I would not be surprised. It seems like something that a speedrunner would figure out. And be like, bro, time save. Yeah. Sure. So, I'm getting the impression that spikes will not be appearing in this game at this rate. So I suggest one. Yeah.
I think there are spikes in this game. Don't.
Yo, what kind?
I can't remember if there's wall spikes or not.
There's no way that the glorious. There's no way they're gonna have the glory that are ceiling spikes in this type of 3D game.
No, I don't think any ceiling spikes.
Oh, I see. Disappointing. I don't know. I guess the loss might be sufficient. I guess it's really early into the game. The enemy variety is a bit like samey, lacking.
The enemy variety is non-existent.
From my count thus far is 3. And maybe there'll be a 4th one that's just a big guy later on. Maybe they'll even change colors to like even more HP, which is kind of obnoxious.
They do that. They do that in both versions of the game.
Of course they do. Of course they do. The same like attack pattern, of course, just to hit a bit harder and like take another hit or two. Like, yeah.
Well, they mostly have those to sort of justify the leveling up system, where you get stronger, get more health, get stronger attacks.
Sure, you understand why that's a counterproductive and terrible system, yes?
Yeah.
Alright, then. One might even see that to be similar to, get this, Sonic and the Secret Rings.
I'm trying to think if the genies had, like, versions with more health or something.
No, but in terms of the get this power up to make the game less bad.
Oh, well, I don't even say it does make the game less bad, it's more just like, pretty much the game pretty much is like around the same difficulty, but once you reach the end of the game, you go back to earlier levels and then wreck shit up. So I don't even say it makes the game a bad game better. So I want
bad. Got it.
Sure. Oh yeah, it didn't do any of the DLC stages for the 360 version. Be fun to try that on my own time, but probably not on stream.
That's like the Dog Gaia. No, Dog Gaia forces. Objective, you kind of have red rings in later stages, later games, I think, and in previous games you have like find the super gold ring.
Also, I think the Dark Gaia Force is just the enemies you're fighting. I think he's giving it a fancy name.
Oh, that what you mean? Okay.
I think so. I could be mistaken.
One thing I do find a bit jarring with the medal system is it just comes out of nowhere, and I don't believe there's any plot relevance. It just, yo, there's this unrelated thing in a way. What?
At the very least, the Gaia Gates kind of make sense. Like, oh yeah, there's these mystical things.
Sure, but how that relate to like, you know, to get this many sun medals and moon medals? What?
Oh, the red energy. Oh, that force. Of course, of course, of course, of course.
I still don't understand what he means.
I like the Gaia. So he likes the experience, like the red energy things. It acts as experience points. He likes that system, as does, well, and also the metal system.
There actually is something called Dark Gaia. Okay. Well, I not pay attention to these points.
Yay, another useless skill.
Is it really useless, or you just not found a use for it?
It's pretty useless. Like, there might be a fringe use for it, but,
What if it is actually the most... Oh my god. Is that another enemy type?
Mm-hmm.
I was sorry, I miscounted before. This is 5 enemy types, not 4. I forgot that the 2 little Dark Gaia minions were different. They just look the same to me, I guess. Also, is this another game in which Sonic has to be saved? Not Sonic, Tails has to be saved by Sonic, because Tails can't do anything for himself?
Yep.
Amazing. I actually like watching the gradual decline of the character. I think it hits rock bottom in Forces though. It's nice that they have like a nice progression there.
I don't even know what a Lapo tree is.
Well, clearly, it's a tree that you put a lab in. Like a tree house.
Yo, it's
But instead of a
assistant!
house, you put a laboratory. A laboratory, if you
I like
will.
how it says, oh, you're looking for the professor? As if there's only one professor in this entire city.
Well, but no, clearly only one of them is famous enough to have the title of professor. It's not a professor, it's the professor. Don't you understand the difference?
So we learned Professor Fiddleson has been kidnapped. Now, what's...
By who? Eggman for some reason?
Yeah.
So Gaia?
By Eggman. By Eggman. Anyway, so we're
There's
told to
only
go
a
to
random
Missouri.
plot that Eggman doesn't even know about, but is apparently responsible for. So like 3D exploration is nice and such. You hoverboard type of thing. It is nice. I'm not saying it's not. However, it can be a bit slow and obnoxious when all you want to do is just use the menu to do when it's a glorified menu. And when it ends up being a glorified menu, it just becomes kind of annoying. Which Final 3 Houses, for example, the monster sections would have been a bit better, especially in later things, if it was just like a menu, and there'd be less time consuming. That being said, they could have cut back or made a few things faster to do. So that section, while an interesting and good idea, was a tad lacking implementation due to later stages being time consuming.
So I want to point out something. Gabriel, in the 360 version, we learned that Professor Pickle is kidnapped. We go to Missouri, and then we go through an entire night stage to find Eggman's hideout. That doesn't exist here. Chip just happens to find a hole in the village.
Find a hole.
A mysterious hole.
Nice.
And Professor Pickle has been saved.
Good job. Good job, Chip. This is why you are
Like
the best side character.
literally, you will learn he is in danger, and we save him in the span of a minute.
Well, again, I was joking earlier, but this seems like one of the plots that Eggman is apparently responsible for, but has no idea he actually committed.
Then I'm back to Missouri, because...
Yes, he got kidnapped. Why? Who knows? Who cares? Who did it? Who knows? It's like one of those throwaway plots.
Yo, it's Eggman!
Clearly the Wii version didn't care.
Also,
Like, screw this.
something I did never pointed out in the original playthrough, the 360 version. At this point, somewhere in this cutscene, a kid throws a rock at Eggman's head, and it makes a metal clang sound. Eggman is a robot confirmed.
If you all behave, I won't.
Doesn't he already have like robotic duplicates?
All you need to do is tell me where the Temple of Gaia is.
Why is he giving his temple
This-
Gaia?
So you
Anyway, that was it.
I don't know, I guess it's just a follow artistry thing. Try some speed up. Yeah, sure, it's very funny. I don't know, I feel like the Wii version could just skip the plot points, as insignificant as it was. Well, they wanted to show off the cutscene, I guess. But like, they totally could just skip it. And no one would get a fuck. Yeah, they make the game short, smaller.
Anyway, so what the two pieces from the day and nighttime stages of Apatos, we get the key, this guy puts them together to create the key used to get to the Gaia temple of this continent. Ain't that some shit?
Yes. Did you? I wasn't watching. Did you get the previous continent's temple?
This is still the first continent. Anyway,
Alright.
so again, just like there's no nighttime stage for Savannah Citadel, there's no day Savannah Citadel. It's literally just the boss fight.
Looks like this door won't.
So this is 55 and 46.
And do you plan to come back to this at any point in the game, or are you just going to do this at the end? Like what?
I'm gonna go. There are certain things I want here that I'll get as I'm playing the game. So I'm just writing down the numbers just so that once I know, so that I could just know immediately if I've met requirements.
And I presume you know what's behind the doors then already.
Not all of the doors by heart, but there are things I want behind those doors. So
yes.
yeah.
Damn, Chip, you're good at opening doors. I wonder what that's about. Flip a keyblade. Is that boss fight that you terribly on and had to repeat a few times?
No. You might be thinking of the Egg Devil Ray, which I died to once. Not the Egg Devil Ray, the Egg Lancer. Egg Devil Rays. So. Well, these names are not great.
When do we get the egg breakfast? Where's my egg omelet? Oh, this boss was fun. That's what you just fight. I don't know. Did it suffer from Cutman syndrome?
Same as ever. All bark and no bite.
No, I'm not sure if it was the best Cutman. God, Cutman is such a joke.
At the very least, it's no Toadman.
Yeah, Cutman is the worst.
No,
Easily the worst.
Toadman is.
No, if you want to say that, then you could classify that as Eggman as well.
The Temple of Gaia?
No, because Eggman actually has hard timing. Toadman's timing is so forgiving that you don't even have to try.
Regardless, it was even better than it was even easier than timing. Not having to do any timing. For Cutman, you could just point and shoot and not even bother avoiding any of his attacks. Or you move, you just have to keep shooting at him. You can just out damage him.
You can also do that with Fireman.
I don't think Fireman's damage output is higher. And you
literally just stand there and shoot at him, and you do more damage to him than he does to you.
Regardless, I call it Cutman syndrome. Furthermore, Cutman is already the made fun of, so let's just tack on this as well.
Found you, Sonic! Oh, Sonic, I've been looking for you forever!
Hey, let me go.
You're crazy if you think you can get away from
Chip's just like, what the fuck is happening?
Who are you? Oh my gosh, I am so sorry! I just completely mistook you for someone else. That is so strange. I could have sworn it was him. Anyway, I'm really sorry. See you later.
And suddenly Sonic is like, bro, this is pretty good.
Girl didn't know you were you, Sonic. I mean,
I love how after all of the Hedgehog's aiming mistakes for Sonic, she ends up not being able to recognize what it is actually Sonic.
There's only been like two. There's only been one, isn't it?
No, she did that with Shadow and Silver.
Really scary, Sonic.
Oh yeah,
Inside,
Silver
you're
as
the
well
same
somehow.
ever. I guarantee it. Okay, Sonic, cheer up. Chocolate. Want some chocolate?
Anyway, you don't often see Sonic sad about a thing, and I like this scene because of it. So.
Oh, like it'd be funny and then like melodramatic, and then we actually could. I just don't think the writers actually put that much thought into the past. A, and B, this is undercut by the fact that he has already transformed back into his normal form, as opposed to potentially being stuck like this. Right.
Yeah, no, like I'm not saying it, like it's not a major plot point. It's just for that one scene, it is nice.
Furthermore, if you really want to be funny about it, or better, you could be like, yeah, Sonic also sulking about him being slower now.
I don't even see it as being a funny scene. I just mean, like, sure.
Oh, the initial part is funny, and then you have a beat change to Sonic sulking by the reality of it.
Yeah, I like that scene. It's a nice scene.
That is what it is.
Yay, we can now go to the Arctic. My favorite.
Is it? It seems like some very inefficient pathing.
I guess.
Additionally, because you're dealing with portraits as opposed to 3D models, though the portraits look like they were made from 3D models, admittedly, you can be far more detailed with them.
Yo, more new people! Welcome, welcome.
The thing is, not much is going on. Do you know how an igloo works?
In what sense?
Mechanically.
Like how it stays up?
I was gonna go with how it stays warm inside, but
Oh.
you could.
I mean, I think doesn't a thick pack of snow act as a good heat insulator?
Essentially, yes. And you only need to be concerned with warming, melting it, so to speak, because it's not that much heat, A, and B, you have an external thing fanning the heat outwards. So.
Anyway, time for our next Gaia gate.
So, is this plot progression?
Oh, there are only 3 doors? Interesting.
Looks like this door won't open,
Open yet, Sonic. I'll need 90 and 69. Nice.
Die. You know, reading one of your viewers' names, it occurs to me that Eggman never really built a Gundam. It's unfortunate. I feel like one of his robots would be a spiel for the Gundam, or Gundam series robot, but I don't think any of them are. It's unfortunate. Closest would be like the Egg Ample, but like,
Cool. I made note of the numbers. Come on, get up there. Thank you.
Why is there 3 gates? No. So like, I get it. Chip, opens the sun.
Yeah,
door.
sun,
I get
moon,
why.
and boss fight.
This door's not opening, huh?
I guess the Death Egg robot. I guess. Nah. Go. But yeah, so why does Chip open the night gates as well as the sun gates?
Oh yeah, another tutorial level. Woo!
So I can just talk through this, right?
Yeah.
Alright. So yeah, it's weird the Chip opens the night gates. It makes sense that he opens the sun gates, but not the night ones. I don't understand it. So is that tutorial that bad?
No, we're already done with the tutorial.
Yeah, exactly. It's such a good stage. It's like to the point. There's no extraneous stuff.
So, Cool Edge is kind of interesting in terms of how the different versions interpreted an ice level. Where the 360... No, we'll see more later, but the 360 version goes for like Arctic Ocean feel. This goes for, eventually goes for like secret underground Arctic temple. So we'll see it eventually, but it's a very different interpretation. Yeah.
From a thematic standpoint. Yes, convenient. What convenient long icicles? Fight. Wait, one moment. Was that a new enemy type? Yes.
So I'm actually going to take a moment to public service announce it. When you boost, you don't boost in the direction Sonic is facing. You boost in the direction the camera is facing.
Sounds fine. I get it, it'd be annoying and confusing. But like, that's fine.
Anyway, because of I find how the boost works, a lot of the day stages center around aiming for a boost pad and then boosting into that.
Yo, it was a new enemy type. And there's another one. There's 2 new enemy types. So, who lights these torches? I presume the torches though is like a northern path or something. Is that right?
Don't think so.
No, the thing that looks like a path is not a path.
Will I get the S rank? Nope, A rank by less than a second. Oh well. My issue with the dash by camera is that you have a lot more control over where Sonic's facing than you do where the camera is facing. Like, I'm trying to... Like, the camera is fairly static, all things considered. Unless you, like, really slow down.
Perfect camera angle.
But that makes it harder to angle where you want to boost.
Here we go!
Nice! PS3 has some great games. Honestly, that sounds like great Christmas presents. Like, for me, I had to borrow my cousin's console to play the HD version of Sonic Unleashed, so... Hope you enjoy the game. I missed the mission. Is it don't break any icicles? I think it's that. I'm just gonna assume it's that and then work from there.
Do you make this game a lot more fun? What if we had busted bombs on like every jump? And also in the combat sections. That way we can make the player really feel super engaged and feel like they're doing something meaningful. Even when it's even though it's just an interactive cutscene. Bro, I'm a genius game designer. How do I come up with these ideas? So anyway, it is really nice to not see random button prompts all over the game. That is so obnoxious. Holy shit. Jammy Gundam, what do you mean by you by like stage after stage?
Because that's what you have to do.
Why are they putting you?
Essentially, I think they're asking like
I
why.
understand the sentence.
I think they're asking like why after completing a stage am I immediately put into like a mission and after another mission after another mission.
Oh, why not? Like what else too? As opposed to like a level select or what? God. Yeah, interactive, yeah. It's also interactive if you have to constantly hold down the A button, in which the A button would serve no other purpose in my game. Doesn't make it good. Like, it's so bad. I like the character designs in this game. They're nice. I finally feel a lot more into the Sonic world aesthetic compared to the other depictions of humans for the most part. As the
So, like,
much
you
more
mean Sonic 06?
Yes. For example. And to some extent, the Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, and Sonic Heroes. And
Well, there were no here.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
There you go. I believe that's all the games in which such appeared. I might have missed one though.
My only defense of Sonic Adventure is that the models look so shit that it might as well be like they don't look human at all. They just look human-like. So
I'm not grading them on whether they look human or not. I'm grading on do they look terrible or not. For example, the humans, or rather humanoids, in The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time look perfectly fine. As do they do in the 3D version.
I think the only game where the humans actually look awful was 06.
Looks like this door.
In terms of what? Sonic games? In terms of
Yeah,
what?
in Sonic games.
I would argue that the adventure games and Sonic Heroes, except for maybe the President, also look like shit. Oh, also I guess we could exclude the Robotniks. Maybe Maria. But for the most part they look like shit. Like... Once again, how does Chip open the moon door?
With his Konami orb.
No, but like... it wouldn't be surprising for the Sonic comics to pull Tally City's name there as well, as it's nice for world building to have something beyond Green Hill Zone. And they might as well just reuse the names for like connectedness, as the writers can still do basically whatever they want in terms of characterization with them.
Sonic. Why December 9th? I didn't think Frontiers had a release date.
Yeah, these new bad guys can.
Holiday could also be January up until February or March of the year afterwards. Or, oh no, I'm thinking winter, not holiday. Confused to do. Anyway, unless they actually have a date, I'm just gonna assume. Like, unless they give a date, I'm not gonna assume that holiday 2020 is an accurate release date. Typically, they... I don't know, I find the likeliness of delay is proportional to how vague the current known release date is.
Accurate. For example, we have yet to see any actual gameplay footage of that game.
But also, I've been waiting for Persona 5 for quite a while. I know the pain of delay after delay after delay.
What do you mean Persona 5?
Persona 5 was delayed a fuck ton. Like, its very first purported
okay.
release date
Yeah,
was
right.
like three years off of when it actually released.
Have you ever heard the game Shin Megami Tensei 5?
Yeah.
Regardless, getting excited for the release date is
Well, SMT 5 was announced super early, but it was never given a. I don't think it was ever given a release date until much later. Persona 5 was like, oh yeah, releasing in 2017, and ended up taken to like 2020 or something. I don't remember the exact date, so don't quote me on those, but. And the platforming in the Werehog just does not flow as well as the HD version.
Yeah, Sonic Origins is. Sigh.
Oh, found the last thing. I have some issue with Origins.
Do you?
No. Finally getting we're finally getting the mobile versions of the Sonic classic Sonic games on something other than mobile. And those are like the best versions of those games, so. Come on, all group up, please group up, group up. Hell yeah! Yeah, you didn't group up as well. Booyah!
Oh boy, Infinite Lives. Yes, meaningful. Oh, those. Yeah, those could be fun games. I definitely remember, and also challenging. I remember when I first played them, like, I couldn't even get past like the second zone. But I also have vivid memories of keep on trying that game over and over and over again, and then I eventually managed to, like, get to zone 4, then zone 5. Like, I have memories of being excited about each milestone I managed to complete.
I want... Give me the freaking item, thank you. Hi, welcome back. Okay, so I want to point out that pole over here. Just remember this pole. Oh, never mind. You literally just go behind the gold ring here. Is there any other shit here that's of note?
So, do we need to still remember the pole?
Probably. But yes, remember the pole.
Yeah.
Nah, it's okay. You saw me fail the HD version of the game, so yay, we got an attack boost. Maybe not. Maybe you don't need to remember the pole. Oh well. Oh, there's floor spikes.
Yo, floor spikes. The very best Sonic enemy.
Yes, number 2 and 1, ceiling spikes, and then that weird portal from Sonic 06.
Yes.
I'm surprised floor spikes is higher than wall spikes for you.
What you see here, ceiling spikes come out of nowhere and are unexpected, and they're therefore more effective.
But what about wall spikes?
Like floor spikes, you just see them coming. They're like the same.
Okay.
Ceiling spikes, though. No one expects the ceiling spikes. And you go stabby stabby.
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Yes, yes.
Wait, you could just jump off? Okay, did not know you could jump. Sure.
I suppose I see what you mean, but in a moment. Ah, that's what you're going to. Yes, just jump.
Oh god, more enemies.
Could they even be the same enemies?
No, these are new ones.
Well, you see here, unless it's instant death, the spikes don't really count. They're just kind of just lesser spikes. The true spikes are lesser ones to kill. Though not quite to the extent of Mega Man 1 spikes. That one was a bit excessive, admittedly. And probably it was out of a programming oversight, I imagine.
Reminds me of Sonic 1 spikes also had a weird oversight.
Which one?
So in Sonic 1, spikes didn't ignore the invincibility frames. So if there's a line of spikes, you would hit one, get bounced, and immediately hit another. And die.
Sure. So what you're saying is that those are the only good implementation of spikes.
Sure. Ignoring the fact that it was patched out in like the immediate next version. Or not the immediate next version, but like Japan
It's
got...
too tough to handle. The children of
Japan
these
got
days, back in my day.
a third version of the game, which fixed that.
All in the name of accessibility. But who is it really accessible for? Also, I'd like to just point out the random spinning saw blades in the middle of the street. What the fuck?
At least it makes more sense than the same saw blades in the Arctic from last game.
Debatable. Alright, I retract my previous comments about the enemy variety. There appears to be enough now, and they're actually introducing different kinds, but it really felt like there were only like Robot Guy and Big Guy by the end of like the Xbox 360 version.
I thought there was like only like one other enemy type in this game than the 360 version.
Well, it doesn't matter, let's say types, but like usage. Also, what are you looking for?
What the fuck did that? Okay.
Uh-huh.
That green, I was seeing what that green button did.
Uh-huh. I believe it's called wasting your time.
Oh, there it is. That's what it did.
What, you mean the 5 rings?
No, the platform.
You passed earlier.
There's a platform that was moving up and down because I hit the switch.
Yeah, but this was, did you not see the stuff on your first pass?
Yeah, I was looking how to get there. I didn't notice this platform.
How do you like that, huh?
Oh, is this optional? Oh, it's not.
Yo, new level up. Yo, I can now bully enemies I grab. Oh yeah, if you have that special, if you have a PS4 and have that special account that allows you to play old PS3 games, you can play it on that. Anyway, I can... Oh, hold on a moment. I can now do this. Interesting.
You see here, this is called a wall. They're meant to hold up stuff. It's trying to like... No. That reminds me, as the chat has pointed out, when are we gonna get back to playing Persona 5?
Whenever you come over.
Yeah. What engaging gameplay.
I know.
I especially like the part where you're waiting for the guy to move over. And then you wait for the next guy to come over. Yes.
An invisible wall on top. Yeah. Cool.
On top of what?
That piece of rubble.
That's not surprising. Oh, you could always just jump over the wall. No, jamming on them. I am sure you'll fall apart right where you mean eventually.
Okay. I thought one of the keys would be here, but oh well.
By chance, jump over the fence thingy? Joyride.
I don't think so.
I figured you had the time to check while waiting for the platform. You tried dashing for added move.
I am dashing.
No, I misspoke. Dash attacking. Is that a movement option?
No, because that also halts your momentum completely. Thank you, game. Did it seriously put me all the way back? Hold on. Okay. A lot not as bad as checkpoints I thought it was. Anyway, I like that level. Or conceptually, in the sense of it's just one long hallway on a bridge. It's neat.
Yep. Unfortunate that the top part thing just didn't really go anywhere.
Yeah.
It'd be nice for that to just go to the end of the stage or something. you tweak the level design, of course, but like, yeah. You also mentioned you don't have to go find the metal thingies, but like you do end up having to go get the Gaia medallion things, whatever that is. So it's like similar.
Not really, because that's just locked for a single level, so you never have to backtrack to collect more. Like, I don't have to go to start a
But
level.
you still have to go and go get it.
That's not necessarily the issue, though. Like, for one, they're designed to be found. But also another, like, I don't try to enter a level and be like, oh, you need 28 more of these things to enter a level. And then have to, like, spend 2 hours to collect more medals.
No, it's meant to, but it's the same thing, and just spread across.
Really not the same thing. It's always similar in the sense of, like, oh, there is a thing you have to collect. But, like,
yes,
that's such a almost meaningless thing.
The thing you have to collect to progress the thingy. Amazing.
Yeah, and I'm like Sonic in the sense that we both need to breathe oxygen.
Wait a moment. Yes, gameplay.
Yes.
Anyway, you're saying?
Like, I'm like Sonic in the sense that we both need to breathe oxygen.
I don't know, does Sonic really need to breathe ale?
Yes, because he drowns underwater.
But then he doesn't drown in idle space.
Space is full of air in the Sonic universe.
Of course. Side note that button pushing still less annoying than the other game, other version. Was that a Nokian script? Couldn't tell.
Was there a what?
On the bell, I couldn't quite make out the type of symbols.
Okay, there's a chance that this does not have what I'm looking for, but... Missed the jump.
Why do people always help on the attack while off go thing? Like, contextually, it's iffy, sure. But like, as a form of like being damaged by it, that's another matter entirely.
What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, that's unimportant.
Okay, yeah, so this didn't have what I was looking for. Oh, well.
I see you found another exit to this section.
Mm-hmm. Time to go to the Missouri gate.
Whoa!
Oh no.
Hey, Sonic!
I presume this is like a warp thingy.
Yeah, you could warp to all the different gates in the game.
Is this like shorter, I presume? Compared to a different path.
Wow!
Yeah, and not the gate I wanted to go to.
Do all the gates have the same? Is the warp panel warp room for every gate identical?
No, because the pedestal, you can't warp. Essentially, you can't warp to it itself.
But are the locations of each pedestal identical?
It's always 6 pedestals, so.
Yes, but do the pedestals always correspond to the same location? Is my question.
no, because there are 7 temples, 6 pedestals, so it sort of tries to do it in order, quote unquote.
That seems just obnoxious.
Okay, purple. Purple must be the Missouri Gate.
I figured purple would be the one you're already at.
There we go. That's what I'm looking for.
Symbols, which I'm guessing is meant to represent which one is which. But like, yeah. You said first temple. Was it in the Asbestos? Where was the first temple?
So it's the temple of the first continent, and Missouri and Apatos are both on the first continent.
Oh, the multiple temples on that continent?
Yeah.
Yeah, my mistake. I was okay. Right. Isn't there supposed to be like Chaos Emeralds as like a subplot somewhere?
Yeah, on each continent has a Gaia temple, and that Gaia temple restores the Chaos Emerald.
Wait, is that different than the thing you're in right now?
Yeah, we're in a Gaia gate.
Ah, my mistake. I conflated the two.
Yeah, no, Oh, okay, hold on a moment. That's what I was looking for.
This is like a temporary transformation thing. Temporary.
Yep.
It's kind of neat. It'd
We
be
have
nice
got
if
a
they
one-up.
played this.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I want to explain how the one-up system works in this game, because it's dissimilar to the rest of the series. Pretty much, this one-up is sort of a permanent one-up. So every time I start a stage, I start with the maximum, and I can't and the only way to gain, and yeah, so pretty much.
Let me phrase this for you. Are you increasing the initial value?
Yes.
Are you affecting the max value?
It can only ever go down from the initial.
It doesn't answer the question. Okay, so the max value is the initial value.
Yeah.
Alright. Does that conclude your explanation?
Sure.
So, alright, then.
So the maximum you could get is 14 lives. You start off with 2.
Still poor way of phrasing it, but anyway. Maybe we should define it in terms of as opposed to such that you end up with lasting as opposed to temporary. Anyway, regarding the transforming back thingy, it would be nice if they did this in other stages and did as a gameplay thingy where you temporarily transform into form 1 to the other form, like pseudo shape shifting.
That'd be cute.
Yeah. No, though. It'd also be a bit funny if somehow you missed a checkpoint, or skipped it, and then you were stuck in the other form, and then you scored the fuck out of it. That'd also be funny. Hypothetical, of course.
The warp actually, yeah, the warp would sorry for responding late. The warp would definitely be useful in the HD version, because the HD version has no such thing. Yeah, time to check out the requirements for these doors.
Looks like this door won't open yet, Sonic.
Okay, so this door requires 33 and 21. This door
Looks like this door won't.
will require 33 and 34.
I'm going to interrupt this section of reading. So, I get it. The numbers aren't quite linear, so to speak,
Looks like this door won't.
in terms of, let's say, sorting between one gate and another. Yeah, because realism or whatever. However, from a video game standpoint, it'd be so much simpler if they were just linearly sorted. Especially, obviously, from smallest to biggest, based off what you start with. And that way, essentially, you don't have to check everything, and you just go in order. because it's still randomized, or at least mixed around. You kind of have to like backtrack to a bunch of places.
Anyway,
Not really
the last two
doing it
temples,
walk.
none of the last two temples have any extra lives, so I'm not going to bother looking into those doors.
Yeah, but nonetheless.
This is not really a response to what you said. It's more just a
Alright,
I'm done checking doors.
Alright.
I just realized the mini-map sort of gives away hidden walls. I'm not going to check everything because they'll just give me stuff like images and pictures, images, songs, and shit. And also the occasional bonus mission. Some extra missions are hidden behind those.
Zero does not like free shit. So.
Oh wow, collecting that triggers enemies. That's funny.
With respect to Eggmanland, I'm gonna go with the more the merrier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what they say. I fucking hate platforming as the werehog. Oh, Gabriel left. Quite suddenly. How rude. Not gonna lie, the fact that I almost died, mildly terrified me. There's like a box over here. Yes! Puzzle! Unless I do that, because I wanted to... And I broke that. Okay, never mind. I was gonna use those boxes to jump on top of that higher path there to get the goodies. No, free experience.
big door.
Okay, my game is like occasionally lagging like that, and I don't know why. Probably my computer. Note to self, replay this when I figure out how to like record it without any lag.
How do you like that, huh?
Yo, first night level done. And I got more Unleashed meter. You know, China, where they have just swinging guillotine, random swinging guillotines because, I don't know, decorative reasons? Neat little secret there. Who needs stretchy arms so you could just jump super high? Oh my god, I almost fell there.
That way's to the barrels.
Thank you, Chip, for stating the obvious. Okay, so pay attention to that bridge at the other side of the gold ring. 'Cause I'm pretty sure that the next stage will literally start at that bridge. Woo, more health! Oh no, you can't see behind here. Okay, well, I'm 90% sure that behind here was the bridge, because beyond the bridge last time was a Great Wall of China looking place. Those sneaky bastards are trying to hide the level from us. But we know the truth. So we could skip this fight in here, but I'm pretty sure there's stuff in there's probably some experience here that I want, so.
What's this weird?
Now you don't want to put it all the way down because under the bridge there's some secrets. A secret. Yo, Eggman's, enemies. It's the first time we're actually finding an Eggman robot as the werewolf hog. I think that palace is the end of the stage. So we're almost there. I welcome you all to Why I Hate Platforming with the Werehog 101. He doesn't stop moving forward. And first instance of the Titan. Of course, first instance above on a small platform above bottomless pits, so you know, super fair. Yeah, we're done! Woo!
How do you like that, huh?
Yeah, another attack boost. Just in time for a boss fight. Which starts immediately after completing the level, which I like. Alright, time for the Dark Gaia Pheonix. That's something I find amusing dichotomy. In the HD version, you shoot barrels of water to the Pheonix while he's in the center, and then attack him while he's at one of the pedestals. Here it's the opposite. You go to the pedestals to shoot him with water, and then you go to the center to actually attack him. And then more QTEs, which I'm probably going to fail because I have to deal with another button mapping, so... Yo, I passed that! Hell yeah. Oh, for some reason, this barrel just respawns instantly, so I don't even really have to bother, like, trying to go to different places. You just wait. It doesn't make it any harder, you just wait longer. Interesting. So if you hit him with the barrel, he comes to quicker. Damn. Doesn't matter because I still kill him anyway.
How do you like that, huh?
Wah 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 wah. $15.80 till the next upgrade. Anyway, I'm actually gonna let this cutscene play while I go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Yo, their continent's restored.
Your dinner, Doctor.
Wait, do I have enough medals for another door? 31 and 19. No, 3 medals, 3 moons short of for that. I do have enough for the Spagonia door, so. Which is convenient. Wait, did I say third continent? Second continent restored. I can't count. And we're only like 2.5 hours in. It's about the... We're still on about the same pace as the HD version. Yeah, I finished the Xbox version of the game last stream. Because I'm gonna play the game on alt, because I'm gonna try to play in every Sonic game. Cool, got everything in this room. Time for Rooftop Run.
Here we go!
Yes, this is the pinnacle of try to boost into the dash pad to win bubbles. Bing, bing, bing.
Here we go! Sweet!
So it wants me to go to Shannon, but we just got enough medals for the Holoscador. Can't open it from that way. Cool. We're done with that door. And I think we also have, no, we're 2 sun medals off from the next door in Shan'an, so. Anyway, something that's funny, it's because you fight the boss in this continent immediately, you never actually have to open that door explicitly. So you can just go here and just leave that door closed the entire game.
Here we
Wow, okay. Nice. Yo, I died and still got the S rank? What the hell? I guess I won't complain, but needless to say, I am surprised.
Sweet. Here we go.
Thank you, Home and Attack, for just deciding not to work. You are my favorite. Okay, let's just try this again. Hopefully Home and Attacks don't screw me over.
Here we piece of cake.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. No.
Don't break anything. Okay, got it.
Here we not my best run.
This is getting kind of challenging.
Here we go.
Fucking almost ran into that. Did not even notice that it did Home and Attack. Is this first? I'd say no. Like, some of the missions can be annoying, like the don't break the jars, but the levels themselves I find are... The day stages are definitely easier. The night stages,
Here we
I think, are harder, but only because the Werehawk is just so much more hard to control in the Wii version. But I think overall this game is easier.
Sweet!
31 and 28. Can I unlock any more doors? No, the next door requires 33 sun, so. Time for the Egg Devil Ray. So what's interesting about the Egg Devil Ray is that in the Xbox 360 version, this is just manned by like Eggman's robots. However, in this game, there's a bunch of voice clips of Eggman, sort of implying that this is piloted by Eggman. Like that double "you little." So, yeah. Let's just say I was mildly surprised when watching the 360 version.
You little Beetle! How about this?
Boom, death.
Not a bad toy, but playtime's over, pal.
Yo, I can't skip this cutscene. Interesting. Oh, 3 continents down. 6, not 6, I can't count. 4 to go. So actually, needing to watch the cutscenes is... You actually can't skip most of the cutscenes. The only reason I can is because I have a 100% file. So before this playthrough, I opened that 100% file, opened up this browse movie, and then just opened all the movies. So now the game is considered me to have watched them. I can now skip them. So I had to do some sneaky things to get myself able to skip cutscenes. Just apparently, some of the temple cutscenes are an exception. Time to wreck some shit. And by shit I mean ice. Because ice is shit. Interesting. Oh my god, I hate the Werehog's jumping. I forgot there's a delay to his jump. What the frick? New enemies! These weird bomb things that you could throw. I'm pretty sure one of these holes has some experience. No, all spikes. Okay, never mind. Oh, end of the level.
How do you like that, huh?
Okay, why breaking that ice spawns this guy here? I don't know, but apparently it does. Do I care about that item? No, I'm just gonna get the experience and then fuck off. Wait, which way is the secret and which way is the... Okay, so that's definitely the way forward, which means this little... Here's the secret. Yo, we can see the end from here. I love waiting. So much waiting. Okay, I passed that. That was, mildly threatening.
How do you like that, huh?
This can go higher, but does it go anywhere? Oh, okay, no it doesn't. Okay, why do I have a feeling I'm gonna fight a Titan here? Yo, called it. Yo, we can bomb the Titans! Probably slower, but it's funny. With the gold ring at the end of this hallway, I believe.
How do you like that, huh?
Yo, health upgrade! Oh, I think the Y button puts you into unleash mode. Or assuming you're using GameCube controller, I forget what the button is for the other controllers. I was just gonna go to Spagonia just to go back to Holoska. We were just in... Okay, sure. Okay, game. I see you. Boss time. Darn, these guys don't give experience or unleashed bar. So one thing I like about the Wii version of this boss as opposed to 360 is that you don't have to specifically hit the weak points, you can just attack anywhere. Oh no, it's actually attacking me. Boss fight over. Oh. Wow. The Dark Moray is just taking up half the screen. He's a glory hog. Spotlight hog. He's hogging the spotlight. Okay. So we have 4129. So I got some temples to go to. So first, the Apatos. I see, I was a dumbass. Yo, Sonic could do a cartwheel. Okay. So with that, we're about halfway through the game. I'm gonna go take a lunch break. I will be back in half an hour to finish off Sonic Unleashed. See you soon. Hello, I'm back. How was everyone's lunch? Mine was good.
All systems.
Oh, that was fast. Already found the Sun tablet. I think this is probably one of my favorite day stages in this game. I think probably one of the better uses of multiple pathways. Okay, let's try this again, because I am fucking up a lot. Okay, I think this is probably my favorite day stage in the game. I think it has some of the better uses of multiple pathways. Thank you, homing attack. Super useful. Oh, see, that's what I mean. Why is the boost tied to the camera angle? Should be based on Sonic's position.
Yes! Here we
Press the Y button. Give it a try when you see.
sweet.
I love how we're given that tutorial, despite the fact that I've used that throughout the entire game. Like, I know it's supposed to reflect the HD's version of like, oh, you're getting the light speed shoes. But here it's just, oh yeah, press a button. Or, no, that's, oh my god, my brain is, Oh yeah, more ring missions.
No problem.
Time for the worst set of levels in the game. Jungle Joyride Night. This can go die in a fire. I am not looking forward to this. This is a level that, like, I almost broke my controller when I tried to play it last time. So, you know. How much am I gonna punish myself for my audience, is the question. Yo, look at all that water over there. Fuck that water.
How do you like that, huh?
That's not prophetic at all. Okay, that part's over. Like I had all that practice from when I tried to go for the 100%, which I do not recommend because fuck that one little item at the far corner.
you like that, huh?
Yo, we got our final attack, and this one's actually useful. I'm gonna skip the item because I don't want to deal with that bullshit. Yikes, 50 out of 48 rings. It's a short stage. Yo! Oh, that was such a cool, clean jump. Okay, so this part of the level, I died a fuck ton as a kid. Like, holy shit. I kept on just falling off. Because it's so easy to fall off. There's when I learned that all the enemies can be grabbed and then done with this. Not like every enemy, but all the enemies you fight in this arena. So I just kept on spamming this. Case in point. Anyway, I think that's the temple, so, you know, we're done.
How do you like that?
Cool, we're able to do one more temple in Shannon, and that's probably going to be it in terms of temples and in terms of the Gaia, the side doors. So. I guess it does have a life. Okay, cool. Okay, I see what it wants me to do. Use this turn to a hedgehog. Okay, that's the first time I've seen the light dash fail in this game. So, you know. That fail has historical significance. Okay, sorry, I just thought I heard a thing. Really looking everywhere except the last place. Okay, time for the final night levels before Eggmanland.
How do you like that, huh?
Hell yeah, attack power up. How much more? Ooh, okay, 2,000. 222 essentially.
like that, huh?
5180, so probably not gonna get that next level. I love platforming. 2040 until the next level up. Hooray! Oh, that's neat. The mini-map doesn't give away which door was the real one. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that just brings me back to earlier in the stage. Interesting.
This iron crate doesn't look like...
That's convenient property. Not being able to burn. I must carry the box with me. That looks like a temple, so I think we're done.
How do you like that, huh?
Yo, S rank. Okay, another boss fight. Okay, so this is actually one of... Okay, actually I like most of the bosses in the Wii version better. However, this one in particular, the Xbox version of this boss is glorified block puzzle. Like, you're just pushing a block to the other side of the stage. Here it's essentially just an all-out brawl. It's like there's no pattern, there's no gimmick. It's just a brawl against a really powerful enemy and you. And he's actually larger than you. In the Xbox version, he's like the same size, if not smaller than you. This is actually an intimidating stature. Kind of a pushover if you like have high enough attack, but nonetheless a neat boss fight. Cool, can't skip this, so of course not. The continent has been restored. Really? You're gonna force me to use the stupid time change feature? Not who I wanted to talk to, but thank you anyway. Okay, for a moment I thought you were talking about, sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the chat. I thought you were, okay. Couple things. One, I thought, well, I figured that. But more, I thought you were comparing how slow you were to get to the Unleash in 3D Blast playthrough, and I was confused because we met after my 3D Blast playthrough, but no, you meant the actual, no, what you should have said is how far are you from Sonic Unleash to Sonic Labyrinth. Now that's the true scale. And on that scale, I would say 3D Blast. But on your scale, I would say, ooh, what's the next fastest game up from Sonic 3D Blast? No, you're not Labyrinth. Like, if Labyrinth is the bottom of the scale, you're 3D Blast. Okay, so basically, remember in the HD playthrough... So, remember in the HD playthrough where I had that jaw-dropping 28 sun medals? Yeah, so we're at that equivalent part of the story. However, the Wii version, you don't need sun medals to continue the story, so... in other words, Jungle Joyride Daytime. Here we go! Yeah, it is fun. What is the next fastest up from... I think after 3D Blast, honestly, would probably be Unleashed Werehog. I mean, no time for that. I have to focus on this. Okay, I'll read your message after this level because Sonic levels are not conducive to looking somewhere else while you play. Okay, well, except when that the water still moves in your paws. That's amusing. So I actually like them, especially the music, because that music only appears in one cutscene in the HD version. However, my one criticism is that as a child, I was confused about the distinction between Gaia gates and Gaia temples. Like it just felt really redundant. But aside from that, conceptually, I don't mind. But also, I also like the little hub worlds in the HD version, so I'm sort of torn. And also have to constantly having to look for the villagers to, for the keys to the Gaia gate. So it's kind of annoying. Something you never have to deal with in HD. So, pros and cons. I mean, I guess you could have the Gaia gates lead to Gaia temples, but that only is really true for the Star Door. The Sun and Moon Door just leads to part of the continent, and which will eventually lead you to finding half of the Star Door key. Oh, what's over here? Come on, S rank, S rank, S rank. Yes, S rank. Woo! I liked the action chain, but the more I thought about it, the more I realized it's really, there's not much freedom there. Like, they're essentially, hey, here's the part of the level where you can get large chains, and then you're pretty much fixed. You can only do so much in what they give you. But also, like, once you get it high enough, it's guaranteed to fill the boost bar anyway, and it's like, you rarely run out of boost, so it feels like it's neat. And I definitely enjoyed trying to maximize it as younger, but after a while it just became a whatever. It does not, the thrill does not last long.
Here we go!
Oh. Oh, I'm just missing all those rings. Oh well.
No problem. Here we go!
I wasn't paying attention. What mission is this? I think this is get to the end in the time limit. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, cool. I don't know, I actually like that he slides on water. That seems more...
Sweet.
I don't know, I like the sliding on water. It makes it, I don't know, it seems more realistic than just... If I hit the ground hard enough, I won't fall in.
Here we go! Sweet.
Honestly, I wasn't even jealous of the Xbox 360 version. However, it was a little shit, and like, I essentially said the Wii version was better, and in hindsight, it's because I was just, as a kid, I wanted to justify what I owned. But like, I'd be like, oh, you like, the daytime stage is good, the nighttime stage is bad, but like, the Xbox 360 version has like these airplane battles, which suck as well. So like, they have only a third of their game is good. Like, shit like that. Now that I've played both, this is definitely the worst version. Sonic controls are way too stiff, the Warhawk controls are way too loose, and the stages overall feel a lot more empty and don't flow as well. But like, it's not a bad game, it's just... I don't know, I find it more frustrating than, the Xbox version. But I definitely remember there are certain nighttime stages as a kid that I got particularly stuck on. I mean, like, definitely they both have their strengths. I'm not gonna say like the... I'm not gonna say Xbox version is like the definitive version. There are things to like about the SD version. I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily think the spin dash one of the things, because I actually find the spin dash almost one of the problems of this version. I'll explain once I could. Like, my issue with the spin dash is that I find a lot of levels, because of how unruly the boost is, a lot of the levels just feel like trying to aim for dash pads and then boosting into them, because those are the only safe ways to boost. So that's what I associate the spin dash with, just that level design and that gameplay style. Okay, I'm actually gonna restart this because there should be a way to one cycle this boss, and I'm gonna yeah. I remember, like, with the Weaver should be like, oh yeah, like the spin, like the boost is better because you have to be more strategic with it. And I'm just like, oh my god, the boost is worse because it's a lot more unruly. Okay, I'm pretty sure you should be able to attack them in the first phase, the first little part of this. Am I dumb? Am I blind? I'm going to one cycle this boss, damn it. Okay. I will do this right. So, I don't think you can cancel it, but what makes the boost really annoying is that you don't boost in the direction Sonic's facing. You boost in the direction the camera's facing, which means if you're trying to, like, get Sonic back on track, but your camera's still facing the wall, they'll just boost into the wall. It's the most annoying shit. Okay, maybe if I don't try to go to the side there. I will figure this boss out. I will make it bend to my will. I guess it looks like you can't hit him at the start. Oh, fucked up again, but oh well. That's a good excuse to try again. Wait, why can't I attack it now? What the fuck? It wasn't allowing me to attack it before. What the frackity frack? Okay, that's just inconsistent and weird, but now I need to get rings so I have boost. Yeah, I'm holding back and it's not canceling anything. Okay, I just have to not fuck this up. Boom! One cycle. And what's cool is that Sonic will land on the little platform that you would go if you didn't one cycle it. I like this one, there's continuity between where you fight, defeat the boss, and where you do the victory pose.
What? Over already? Oh well.
Anyway, I probably took more than I needed to on that. I just wanted to prove a point. Is this skippable? Yeah, that one's skippable. Hell yeah. We're at the 6th continent complete. Do you know what's left? Do you know what's left? Are you hype? Can we get some pogs in the chat? Sorry, ignore me. It's just suddenly the caffeine pills are kicking in, and I am. Okay, so something funny about the daytime and then preceding nighttime stages. So unlike the Xbox version, the day and night are split into two separate stages as opposed to one hybrid stage. Given where we are, I'm surprised we can even determine what the hell even is day or night. Like, it just feels. Thank you, game. Oh yeah, like it's a, it's definitely I like that. Okay, hold on a moment. Let's see them. Okay, that's not a great way to cancel, but I now know I can cancel the boosts. So that's something. If I didn't hit a checkpoint, might as well start again. Oh my god, there's actual tech to this game? And it's like the third or fourth time I'm playing this, and I'm just learning about tech. Okay. So, boost. The jump stomp just led me to go to a side, so I don't know how effective that is, but definitely better than what I was doing before, so. There's a really cool skip you could do here, but I wasn't able to show it off, which is sad, but oh well. Actually, no, I have to do this stage again for the time trial, complete the stage in X amount of time, so we'll get to see that skip. Honestly, you're far from useless. Like, I didn't even know you can back out of a boost, so you've taught me a valuable lesson. Is that its name? I honestly, I feel like I'm losing my nerd cred. I don't know the names of these enemies. God, I hate this part of the stage because the homing attack honestly feels like it just does not work sometimes. Holy shit, I actually got the homing attack there. What the hell hit me there? Darn, that's the first, that's the lowest rank I've gotten in this entire game, a B rank.
Yeah, I'm good.
No, you're not, Sonic, you're terrible. You got a B rank. So time to play that exact entire level. Oh no, not this level. Yeah, sorry. Later. Oh, this is pretty much the exact same system. Just beat the level fast. At the very least, the time requirements here are actually difficult, unlike Generations. Yeah, I said it. But nonetheless, it's still just play the stage fast, which are my least favorite rankings, because I feel like I just find watching people watching players try to like maximize score as well as like balance speed and score acquiring is a lot more interesting and fun than just, hey, let's skip half the level because that's the best way to get an S rank.
Here we go! Not my best run. Here we
Yeah, if we're gonna do a time, like, if at least if we're gonna do a time based, like, make the time requirements like actually interesting and not trivial. Well, technically I lied, because Sonic Generations also takes into account how many rings you have. However, the amount of points you get for rings is so small compared to how much you get for time bonus that it's almost never relevant. Oof. Oof, that sucks. Let's try again. Oh yeah, no, they are. Like, if ever... Okay, if ever you play a Generation stage and you don't get, if you don't get the A rank, the little orange bit at the end of the bar is the amount of points you get for rings. So, like, intentionally just, like, wait 5 minutes after, or, like, say 3 minutes after playing a Generation stage, and you'll see that orange bar. I wouldn't necessarily consider that a consideration, because I'm talking about, like actually affecting your score. The whether or not you die just buffs up whatever rank you got. But it doesn't necessarily add to your score at all. Unlike colors, where the amount of times you die does affect your score, so... Thank you, homing attack. Very cool.
Not my best run. Here we go! Not my best run.
This game could go die in a fire.
Here we go!
I actually like color scoring system. Like, it feels the one that I think best sort of weighs all of the different ways to gain points. But yeah, the amount of points you get from Whis, I think, is a bit too much, but
Here we go!
at the very least, you should not get repeat points from Wisps of the same capsule. That way you still get points from Wisps, but you can't grind out points with Wisps. come on, game. Light Dasher, when did you start watching me? Like, what game was I playing when you started watching me?
Here we go!
Nice, okay. In that case, you'll be in for a little surprise when I do colors. Because I did a thing for some of Sonic games, including colors, and I really thought it was neat. I'll tell you that it's related to scoring and ranking, and then just leave it at that. So, be excited for Sonic Colors when I eventually get to that in like 5 games. I'm just gonna like chill on this Ferris wheel. Like, why? Like, clearly trying to jump off and grab onto another pole has killed me many times. So let's not risk it. Oh my god, the Java version of Unleashed, that would be funny, but no, I am not playing the Java version. Okay, so time to play the entirety of Act 1, just under a time limit. Literally, you play the entirety of Act 1 twice. Eggmanland is just that evil. I don't know, maybe after, like, next year I'll probably have, like, the Sonic Side Games Marathon. No, he has not appeared today. Why does the homing attack just decide to not work? The fuck is... Okay, so when you jump off those rails, you end up being followed back onto the rail, even if the rail is like upside down. What the hell is that? I've seen a lot of bullshit physics, but that was probably some of the most bullshit. Time for my favorite part, just mash the Y button. There is no challenge beyond mash the Y button. Okay, question for the audience is, hoo-ah! Better than the woo! Woo! Honestly, same. Also, because this is a side mission and not a main act, you're not allowed to die. You can't. You have to play the entirety of Act 1 without dying. This game is evil. No! Oh, you can die. Never mind. I'm apparently just a dumbass. That's only some missions. Okay. I have never been more happy to be wrong than just right now. Okay, I think we're good. This is at the end of the stage, pretty much.
Piece of cake.
Okay, so I want to everyone note all of the shit we've just been through. This is the front of Eggmanland. All of that, they were still at the front of Eggmanland. The mission's even called Infiltration. Anyway, time for 5 night levels in a row. Yeah. What's up here? Nothing. Nothing is up here. That's just the most useless ledge. Wait, hold on. There's also a door up. Huh. This place is weird. Honestly, the Werehog in this is a lot more boring because the fights are... Well, first of all, the fights are all mandatory, but also they're a lot less interesting. They're just like... same back and forth combo. Like, this is the only combo in the game. Sorry, I'm mistaken. It's one of 2 combos in the game. Here's the other one. One of 3 what? What do you offer? I'm confused now. Yo, 100 rings and a experience capsule? Yes, please. Which one, the Wii version or the Xbox version? I never played God of War, so... $50 rings there. 50 rings there. 50 rings there. And 50 rings there. So I just wanted to point out something. So you see this hallway that, like, Sonic's currently facing? Yeah, the Sonic the next stage is just down this hallway and, like, to the right.
How do you like that, huh?
Yo, 5,000 Dark Gaia Force. I think that means I got my final attack upgrade. Woo! Just let it creep in slowly and surely. I want to savor that last attack upgrade. So yeah, the maximum amount of the points you needed to max out is 72,000. And honestly, considering I got 5,000 last level and there's still like 4 more levels left, I'm probably gonna max out by the end of the game, so that's neat. The benefit of actually of actually looking for the experience capsules. You know, it's sad that Eggman's conveyor belts are slower than the ones found in Gaia temples. Yeah, it do be like that. Are we seeing through the other side of a solid wall? Because, like, the lava's just stopping all of a sudden. I assume I need this for something. Whoa, 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 there's something here. Cool, I got an item. I love an item. An item is my favorite item. I'm bothered that the steel boxes, throwing the steel boxes doesn't do any more damage than throwing the wooden boxes. Like, they should do more damage. Yo, wall spikes. Also, you see the hallway that's just around the goal ring? Guess where the next level starts.
How do you like that, huh?
A box is a box is a box. Yo, is this the same hallway that it's almost like the gold ring was literally just to the left of this room right here. Anyway, the point I'm trying to get at is a lot of the Sonic nighttime levels are actually just one large level that were split apart into multiple levels, so that they're more evenly paced. So if you want to imagine a nightmare, imagine all of the Wii nighttime levels, one after another after another. Yo, an actual not mandatory fight. Honestly, probably the same. Because, like, the nighttime HD levels are like 20 minutes long. We hear they're more like 3 7-minute long levels. So probably ultimately amounts to the same. Of course, maybe not. Some of these actually do go on for even quite a while longer, so Who the fuck knows? I will, because with all the footage, I'll be able to just add up how long each of the levels take on both ends, and it'll be like, okay, I conclude that one of these is longer than the other. The power of math. I'm so excited for the new emotes I've commissioned. Yeah, she can do that. Where the fuck does the game want me to go? Ah, no! Well, get the fuck back up, Sonic. I'm trying to turn, and it's registering that as a fall. Okay. Okay, I see, so it wants me to use this to go on top. Apparently also wants me to double jump, so, you know. Definitely. I remember as a kid, I rented Shadow the Hedgehog for like 3 days, or it was either a week or 3 days, I can't remember. Probably a week. And I actually really liked Shadow the Hedgehog at the time. Also, I like Secret Rings, similarly, like... Well, also I think just as a kid, just playing a video game in and of itself is fun, even if regardless of what game it was. Like, I remember... Where's this thing in the stage? Because I remember when I was a kid, I was playing Sonic 2. I didn't care that I was dying. I was just really proud. Oh god. Huh. Interesting. But when I was a kid and I was playing Sonic 2, I didn't care that I kept on dying. Well, can we see a little bit of the next level past the gold ring? Not really.
How do you like that?
I didn't care that I kept on dying in Sonic 2. Just the fact that I get to play Sonic 2 was fun, and I was always proud of myself about how far I got this time. It's like, oh yeah, I managed to get to Hilltop Zone? Fucking hooray! That's the best I've ever done. And just watching my brother go through the entire game was, in and of itself, such an enjoyable time. Okay, how many more points until... Yeah, we're almost definitely maxing out. And even like with Pokemon, just playing Pokemon with friends as a kid is a lot more enjoyable, where like now, it's like... I can't just play Pokemon. The Pokemon formula itself doesn't really captivate me once I beat the champion in the same way it did when I was a kid. But it also is the fact that, like, with kids I had other people to trade with, battle with, so like it was better in that case, but I remember just being able to play Pokemon just for its own sake. There was a Tiger Woods golf game. I read that before. I'd only just registered. Why is there a Tiger... Okay, I was asking that, but then I realized there's a Mike Tyson Punch-Out game. So, you know, I take back what I said. Makes perfect sense. Oh my god, we're going to 0 point. Like, we're literally going to me. This is my level. Mine. You cannot take it away from me. Yeah, we all have those games that we have but never played. I still have Epic Mickey, and I never played it beyond like the first 10 minutes. I honestly probably like there's probably a level based off the light dash mechanic and a similarly named thing, but I don't know. I don't name the stages, so it's not up to me. Yeah, something like that. Okay, well they're not charged. Fucking attack you. Blow to you. That's probably not how they wanted you to do it, but haha. I love how they just say you got an item, like, not even telling you, thank you, that was on me. Instead of being like, oh, you got an image or a movie, like, it's just, you got an item, it's like, thank you. I got an accessory. What accessory it is, I don't fucking know, but you got it. You got a thing. Okay, you have to apparently hold the button to stay on. I mean, I did do 100% playthrough like a couple months back, so. I have a good idea of how this game hides things. Oh god, my voice is getting a bit raspy. That's not good. I like how I apparently fell, but you could clearly see that I landed on safe ground. That's funny. I'm not familiar with Sipu. Oh, like taking a sip of water. I gotcha. Maybe after this level. Because I am starting to get a headache. Oh, because of the raspy voice! It was a response to the raspy voice comment. I think there's a delay in the Twitch stream, so I'm just being really dumb. Yo, it's Big Mama. This tornado moves like OP as fuck. The Automata did not like you calling me dumb. Yo, look, it's more explicit. You can explicitly see the next part of the level in this level, especially that yellow bar up there. Anyway, I'm gonna go get a drink of water. I'll be back. Hello. I'm back and my computer is complaining about something, so give me a moment. Something's got the fans rolling and it's probably not my game. I'm mistaken, it is my game. There's nothing here which would imply otherwise. So. I don't know. Check how many points for the last upgrade. Now I won't know if I'll get it by the end of the level. Maybe. Like, this is not, like, it's not even subtle at this point. Like, earlier again, they try to be subtle with disguising the blatant acts, but anyway, needless to say, this will not be the only game I will point this out, because another well-known Sonic game uses the exact same trick. And you could probably guess which game that is. Wait, hold on a moment. Is there something up here? Yo, there is! Where's the other? Where's the water? Any more rings over here? Nope, no more rings. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's this part of the level. I remember this part of the level because it is used, there's one particular mission where you have to defeat 100 enemies and it uses this part of the level. So, I just know it from the thing where I keep on accidentally dashing off the sides because it's way too fucking easy to do a dash attack by accident. Like, I just have to... I was walking, why am I doing a dash attack? That's some bullshit. Take out the support units before dealing with the big guy. There we go. Oh, oops. Well, okay, well. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Oh, I know, the collision in this game is whack. It actually saved me a couple times, not this playthrough, but in other playthroughs, where I would run off the stage, I'd get my double jump, I would hug the wall, and that would count as standing on the floor despite really not being on the floor. It allows me to then jump and then double jump again. Yo, I already see the end of the stage. Easy game. I sure hope there's no long, protracted battle. Oh no, I jinxed it. Oh no. I should just stop talking because clearly this is my fault and not something that was pre-programmed by the game. And if you think otherwise, then you just don't believe me, and that is inherently insulting because you don't believe me out of prejudice. Because that's the only reason why anyone would disbelieve me. Because they hate me. Okay, I'm gonna stop this weird, stupid, me stupid pretending to be irrational. Okay. Stop shocking me. Fucking... Okay, finally. Nope, come on. Just, thank you. Okay. I was surprised there wasn't, a set of two of them, but okay. Eggmanland is done!
How do you like that, huh?
And Sonic is floating on the air. Good job, Sonic. Yo, 4,500 Dark Eye points. If that doesn't max me out, I don't know what will. It maxes me out. Oh, let's savor this. Wait, will it max me out? No, it will max me out. Oh, hell yeah. Health level up. Health reach level 5. Oh, yeah. Okay. I have max leveled by the end of the game. I remember as a kid, I had to like grind to get to this point, but the fact that I didn't, hell yeah.
This should put the world.
Just skipping all these cutscenes because we already seen them. I mean, technically, because these are all pre-rendered cutscenes on the Wii version. They just pre-rendered the Xbox cutscenes.
This gorge will be your tomb.
Wow, instead of just going straight into the boss fight, it has to load because it was... Anyway. Time for the Egg Dragoon. Pretty much the exact same fight as the Xbox version, just a lot less using CGI to bully Eggman. Oh, so you got the beautiful double U little. Oh, I do like the Egg Dragoon. Also, early on the stream, we were having a discussion because there was a viewer with the name something Gundam, Jamie Gundam. So Gabriel was like, "No, it's weird how Eggman never piloted a Gundam." And it's like, so I don't think this would be counted as a Gundam, but then they pointed out Death Egg, the Death Egg robot, which is more Gundam-like. So. Like, I think I'm not a Gundam person, so I could be just completely wrong. But I think one of the requirements for it to be a Gundam is that the robot has to be humanoid shaped. The Egg Emperor? Is that big enough for a Gundam? I don't know. I mean, maybe. Again, not a Gundam person, so... Also, unfortunately, unlike the 3.6 version, there's no QTE where you grab Eggman's cockpit and just yeet him out of the machine. In fact, there's a barrier around his cockpit the entire battle, so, you know, cinematically, like, I think mechanically it's better, but cinematically it's not. It's kind of on par. It's, like, almost the exact same fight. However, that can't be said about the upcoming fights. We all know what's coming now. Okay, actually, I have a comment about this cutscene, because I never brought it up in the 360 version. When I played the game for the first time, I thought that after Sonic put the Chaos Emerald in and the Chaos Emerald got the power and the continent was restored, I thought Sonic took the Chaos Emerald back. And it was only until this scene that I realized, no, the Chaos Emeralds were still in the temples the entire time. Sonic restored the Chaos Emeralds and left them there. Which is just superbly stupid. Like, he should get the Chaos Emeralds back. But no, he just leaves them there, so... Yeah. Fun fact about, something I misunderstood about the story. Where's my phone? Oh, that's my phone. Anyway, time for the better Dark Gaia fight. Fucking punch out. Like, this is just really stupid. Like, a lot more interesting than just slowly charging towards Dark Gaia and then QTE. Just fucking wail on the bastard.
Roger that, buddy.
Honestly, I think the Sonic portions of the 360 version I think are slightly stronger. However, it's just my issue is that they're not back to back to back. They're like 30 seconds, then like a 2-minute long chip sequence, then 30 seconds, then a 2-minute long chip sequence. So like the fact that they're back to back is better, but the actual levels themselves, I think they're stronger on the 360 version. Yeah. Honestly, do you know what that reminds me of? Have you ever heard of the super duper loop-de-looper alley-ooper bounce? Oh my god, you don't know the super duper loop-de-looper alley-ooper bounce? Okay, so in Tigger's standalone movie, the Tigger movie, he has an ability which he calls the super duper loop-de-looper alley-ooper bounce. It's basically a bunch of preamble to do like a super bounce of his. And in the beginning of the movie, it's just like a really powerful bounce. By the end of the movie, the super duper loop-de-looper alley-ooper bounce essentially just allows him to fly. Like, for no reason, he's just flying at the end of the movie, and it makes no goddamn sense. Also, it's a catchy song, so, you know, the super duper loop-de-looper alley-ooper bounce, super duper loop-de-looper alley-ooper bounce. The more you try, the more you fly, and that's what really counts. And the super duper loop-de-looper alley-ooper bounce. Anyway, so yeah, that just the whole boosting to fly just reminded me of that. Okay, I'm gonna take these cutscene moments to go to the bathroom. I will be back.
What's happening? It was broad daylight a minute ago.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, did you see Dark Gaia's transformation?
The beast is complete. It's just as the Gaia manuscripts.
Yeah, it's a really cool transformation. However, I also really like Supersonic's transformation in the upcoming cutscene. It's probably one of the smoothest Sonic the Supersonic transformations I've ever seen.
The planet is lost.
That won't happen. There's no way Sonic will let it end like this.
And what was the out of my eyes? But yeah, that's honestly, I could believe that. Just look how good it is, though. Like, also, I love the stupid oh, fireplace behind Sonic there. Just, why is that there?
Let's do it.
Oh, you're okay. Okay, so you were sympathizing with Dark Gaia. Gotcha. Gotcha. I thought that was Black Knight that most reviewers didn't finish the game.
Rings, and the boost gauge at the bottom left will fill up. When the gauge is full, press the Y button for the supersonic boost.
Okay, so I'm gonna very quickly talk about this fight and how it's better than the Xbox 360 version. In short, you're actually fighting Dark Gaia directly as opposed to just fighting his shield, so it actually is a lot more interesting. Also, there is the fact that you need to spend 10 rings to attack him. It's a nice balance between getting rings to survive, but also getting rings to attack him. Now that we're done out of that way, I have some issues with this song that's playing right now. This orchestral Endless Possibilities. And I would the class like to guess what issues I have with this song, despite it being so good. Anyone? Anyone? Well, I'm not gonna wait because of the stupid Twitch delay, so it's gonna just start to flow. This is a orchestral remix of Endless Possibilities. However, at this point of the game, you've never heard Endless Possibilities. The song Endless Possibilities is only ever used in the credits after this boss fight. So what this should be the final fight, big anime moment where the opening starts playing, it's not. Because the opening, instead of having like a music video which uses the main theme as a backing, like almost all the Sonic games did at this point, it essentially uses its opening to tell the first part of the story. Which is fine, but it makes it hard to get for this song to be emotionally impactful. Now, that's not necessarily a bad thing with the lack of opening. Like Sonic 06 didn't have an opening. What Sonic 06 did is that you heard his world constantly in the menus as the credits scene for the other stories. But the issue is that song that they use everywhere in this game, again, not Endless Possibilities, it's the orchestral theme of the World Adventure, which plays in the title screen, the world map, even after completing the level. The song you hear, the World Adventure. So the World Adventure ends up being more of a theme for Sonic Unleashed than Endless Possibilities. And yet, we're supposed to be like, oh, it's Endless Possibilities, this is such a cool track. And I'm just like, no, this is not. Like, the fact is, as a child, it took me replaying this fight to realize, oh, this is Endless Possibilities, because I never knew the song when I played it the first time. So, I don't even begrudge the game for having an orchestral main theme in the form of the World Adventure, because the World Adventure, excellent theme, but it makes it so that trying to have a vocal theme too, it ends up being... You're trying to have your cake and eat it too. Sonic Colors handles the multiple themes a lot better, but that's my dissertation on the issue of his world as a musical theme for this game. It's a glorified credits theme, despite what the album, the official OST says. Hello.
No, okay.
Fucking great timing.
Yes.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind the 360 version if after you broke the shield, it becomes essentially just the Wii fight. I think that would be more interesting, but the QTEs at the end, just, I don't know, very uninteresting. Anyway, I've successfully beaten the Wii version of Sonic Unleashed, all in a single stream.
I just like the word beaten.
Fine, completed. Also, you missed my awesome dissertation on the issue of Endless Possibilities being a vocal theme for this game. Oh well. Okay, I have a question for the audience. When did Twilight come out? Or like the Twilight series?
Which one?
The books. 2008 to 2012. Okay, then never mind. Yo, the world is restored.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay. I'm looking at the breakdown of a tournament that's ongoing. It's been funny.
You can simply begin your plans anew, even if all of your efforts this last time were...
Yeah, it was released from, between 2008 and 2012. Basically, I just noticed that, like, Twilight Princess and Sonic Unleashed sort of went with the werewolf thing. And I was wondering, it's like, okay, is there like some cultural interest in werewolves that appeared out of nowhere? And I was just wondering if Twilight was the cause of that, but it seemed to be more of a symptom of it. But oh well.
It's... Okay.
The light
Oh, it's funny.
reigns over darkness, and the world is returned to peace. It's simply a miracle. We've been saved by a miracle.
I told you, didn't I? There was no way Sonic would let something like that happen.
And right you were. Still, we cannot live without the night. We all must sleep. We all must rest. Darkness is a part of our
You and
world,
credits are playing? Yeah,
just the
okay.
same as light. It may be that the darkness has not been destroyed, but merely laid to rest. It grows strong over the eons, rises up, then is put to slumber by the light. Perhaps that is the true...
Oh no, definitely I don't think, if the first book was released in 2008, Sonic Unleashed could not have taken inspiration from Twilight. Especially because I don't think it was even the first book. I think it was like the second or third book which introduced werewolves. So,
We've gotta get things
like,
ready for Sonic's
Unleashed did not take from Twilight. Unless the timeline...
Honestly.
Or is that talking about the books or the movies? Wait, no, okay, I don't want the theme series, I want the book series. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, the Twilight Saga, the books, went from 2005 to 2008. So, yeah. I blame Twilight for the cultural fascination with turning into wolves. So... So no, I blame Twilight for The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. It's in the fucking name, and Sonic Unleashed. Though not seriously, that was more just like a joke blaming, but it's sort of just a funny thing to think about. See, Gabriel finds it funny.
We can skip all the cutscenes.
Exception because we're already finished the game, and this leads straight into the credits, so...
Huh?
There's more skip cutscenes at my discretion.
I'll never forget you. I'll be here by you, always. A part of the earth you tread.
So,
Wait, hold on. Where are the emeralds? Because last we saw them, they were... I guess... Oh, I guess
they
it's...
probably scattered off screen.
Probably.
Haven't you ever seen Super Smash Bros. Brawl?
Probably. Anyway, so as I was talking about, this is the first time you hear Endless Possibilities. It's not a main theme, it is a credits theme. I will fight people on this. Besides that, I'm gonna only briefly use the beginning of the credits to talk about the brief summarize my thoughts on this game, because really not much to say. Sonic, the daytime, the controls I find kind of tight, and the gameplay is mostly revolves around aiming for boost pads and then boosting into those. Not boost pads, dash pads, and boosting into those, because those are the only real safe ways to boost. And then the Werehog, the control is way too fucking loose, and the combat is shallow as fuck. So, platforming and fighting ends up just being, like, platforming is frustrating, fighting is boring, and I find the levels just in general feel a lot more empty than their 360 counterparts. That being said, I'm actually going to pivot away from talking about Sonic Unleashed and instead talk about something else. So, who wants a brief history lesson on the state of the Sonic fandom between the release of Sonic Unleashed and the release of Sonic Colors? That is a rhetorical question. I am giving you a dissertation on that. Okay, so...
Fuck you, then.
Yes, so...
Stop wasting my time.
I mean, you could always leave.
No, why'd you bother asking if you were just going to do it anyway? It's just obnoxious. And you're wasting my time with asking the questions. You just started.
Anyway. So, who is familiar with this image?
Yeah, no specific here.
This is the infamous Sonic Cycle. Pretty much...
Where's the bicycle?
That's a different type of cycle. Pretty much... hold on, I have notes.
I'm saying it's click buttons turbo.
So, around this time, it's no secret that the Sonic games have had flop after flop after flop. And Sonic fans end up creating like this cycle. It's like, hey, new games released, looks promising. The more we learn about it, the less we're excited. And then...
nonsense of superficial cycle, which doesn't really exist and doesn't mean anything good.
Well, yeah, like, I'm talking about the state of the Sonic fandom. I'm not saying that there's... Anyway. But that constant failure ended up brewing a large degree of cynicism in the Sonic fandom.
What's that cynicism? Look at what you're dealing with.
No, but...
There's no positive outcome of this. You're just gonna... It's a self-perpetuating negativity.
But cynicism more in the sense of, like...
Oh.
Let me, like...
Not you, I continue.
cynicism, it more in the sense of, like, for example, in the Sonic Cycle image, picture of friends, pictures of new friends. This is where the infamous Sonic's friends complaint sort of gone into a fever pitch, where this mere idea of non-Sonic characters being in the game was seen as a negative, which that's what I mean by cynicism. Like, where seemingly neutral aspects were seen as, oh my god, this is going to be a problem.
But why does the new game not have everything?
Anyway, so, and also just a fun point of reference, so the point the Sonic fandom ended up sort of, because they hold the classic games with reverence, and they sort of see all of the issues of the modern games in pretty much every game since Adventure, even if the games, regardless of the game's quality at the time, the Sonic fandom ended up being a very weird place where, just for context, when Sonic Unleashed came out, the fact that in the day stages it occasionally went into a 2D perspective, that was seen as something that was called out and actively praised, as opposed to just being a neutral thing, like, oh, that's neat. And in hindsight, doesn't really need to be worth called out, but it was called out because it made the stages feel like the classic games. So just to give you an idea of like the mindset of the Sonic fandom at the time.
What am I doing? Oh, god damn it.
Anyway, so that's leading up to just widely denounce like a bunch of different aspects and problems. The most common ones being like humans in the world of Sonic. Like, Sonic is a blue talking hedgehog on feet. We should not take place on Earth. It should be a more fantastical setting. The complaints of like the monster of the week formula. Like, why is Sonic always fighting up against these big god-like entities? It should just be Sonic versus Eggman. Super Sonic being exclusive to final bosses. I want to be able to play if Sonic has the Chaos Emerald, I want them to be able to play as him in the regular levels.
Picking the worst possible complaints you could find.
No, these complaints were fucking everywhere.
Irrelevant.
I'm giving a history.
Putting a bunch of dumb statements. Does that make it valid?
I'm not talking about the validity of these statements. I'm simply describing.
My point is, why bringing them up?
Because, I'm getting to that. Now, if you want to go really dumb, this is probably a very minority, but some people were generally complaining like about Sonic having green eyes and being like thinner and taller. Like, they were just that obsessed with Sonic. Anyway, but also there's also the most infamous Sonic Friends thing where, again, it's a wanting it to be just Sonic and Eggman, no one else, maybe Tails, but like they sort of see all these other characters as inherently problematic. And the reason I bring this up is because there was a very massive shift in Sega between this and Colors. In fact, before the release of around 2010, Sega actually delisted all of their past games which did not do well on Metacritic. These included obviously Sonic 06, Sonic Zero Gravity, and oddly enough, Sonic Unleashed, despite people really liking the day stages. But not only that, these complaints do have an effect on Sonic games made pretty much 2010 onwards, to the point where like like if you're not that familiar with the history as well as the fandom, you may not notice that these games are that different, but they honestly fairly are. And sorry, I was burping.
Fuck.
So pretty much the reason I bring this up is to contextualize the a sort of a paradigm shift leading to a new era of Sonic games from 2010 onwards. However, we will not get to that era for a couple games because in hindsight, probably should have put Unleashed immediately before Colors in the Marathon lineup, but oh well, mistakes have been made. We'll work with that. So anyway, so these were sort of the mental state of the Sonic fandom at the time. Fucking really dumb.
People are dumb. Got it.
Well, yeah, it was people were dumb and burned too many times by Sonic, leading them to produce really irrational phobias. So, there we go. That is That is a brief history of the Sonic fandom between Unleashed and
Amazing.
Colors.
Really insightful.
The reason I want to bring this up is because I do want to point out some of the... Because criticism of early 2010 Sonic games do sort of require that context, because the criticism of those games have shifted fairly wildly since their release. Well, yeah, because Gabriel doesn't... I know, I never expected this to be something Gabriel himself would be interested in.
Yeah, I don't care for like stupid people problems. Because I'm squarely in this camp with stupid people problems.
Anyway, the only reason I care is mainly because of Sega's response to these criticisms, and the fact that sort of an, maybe not unwillingness, but like a hesitancy to go back on certain aspects that I actually did kind of like about the old games. Or not the old games, the early modern era games.
Yeah, but here's the thing, you're not the only fan.
I know, and I'm also not alone in what I want. Because the thing is that these sort of complaints I haven't seen in a long time. Part of it is because just the newer games are different, but also part of it is that at the time most like young adults, older teens, are people who grew up with the classic games, whereas the people who grew up like with adventure and stuff were only like just entering what would be the equivalent of middle school. So I found the conversation probably more dominated by people who play the classic games, where now there's a lot more people who straight up grew up with the adventure games as opposed to the classic games. So I think that also has an affected the shift on public perception, or I guess the fandom reception of the games.
Yeah, whatever. Like, very obvious things. Like, no shit. God, I played like dog shit. Though my opponent sucks, so I'll probably still win.
Anyway, also I mentioned the song "The World Adventure." This is it. Like
what?
The full version of the World Adventure. Great, great piece. So. Oh, it doesn't even play the full version, it just plays the end bit of the World Adventure. That's funny. I am amused.
Sega.
I'm out. Sorry. My opponent is throwing and is hilarious in how they're throwing. Good.
Anyway, so ignoring Gabriel's irrelevant talk about Yu-Gi-Oh!
Indeed. Yes. Sorry, let me sum up your previous point. Fandoms can be dumb at times.
No, that's not what I was gonna do. I was gonna proceed to like the end, sort of ending off this the recording.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Anyway, so that has been
here's my statement. Don't treat it based on the comment vote.
Okay, I'm just gonna mute you. I'm just gonna mute you. Okay, so we're just gonna right click, server mute. Cool. Okay, so thank you all for joining. This has been the Wii version of Sonic Unleashed. Probably not enough time to start a new game this stream, so gonna edit it off a bit early. And next stream we'll be working on going back to the Sonic Rush games with Sonic Rush Adventure, my favorite of the 2 Rush games. So, oh, fuck off, Gabriel. I see you in the chat. Hold on, can I mute you? Damn, you're a moderator, I can't- wait, hold on. Timeout. Cool, okay. Anyway, So, with all that, thank you for joining. See you next week with Sonic Rush Adventure. Talk to you, see everyone then.